Hello and welcome to the stream and our third mission in Brazil, hauling some shady cargo. We are, let's see, so begin with the flight plan. The log. Alright, I forgot the name of this airport, but it's Bravo Echo Golf. And we are going to Bravo Bravo Victor. They're gonna be. I'm gonna try to land on there's something like that looked like a strip, but it was not marked on the map, so I marked it out myself. So it was not officially an airstrip, but it really looked like it. So I want to see if it's landable. If not, I marked out the closest airport possible for the pickup. So as for now, we are supposed to be empty, and yes, we are. And a part of that, I didn't find anything about the fuel transfer or the fuel system online on YouTube. Maybe there's something else somewhere, but I figured it out. So what I understand is there is no feed to the engines from tank C, the tanks C in the middle, and only from A and B out in the wings. You can't transfer fuel to B because that's where I got fuel from so far, and I was not able to get any fuel from A or C to the engines. So what I figured out was you can only transfer fuel from C to A, and the fuel pumps, of course, would be a logic thing, but I didn't think of that. I was on the overhead panel trying to figure out how to transfer, and that's the only thing I managed to do, transfer from C to A. But the engines were taking fuel from B, and that one is not connected on this map. That's the ones far to the left and far to the right. As you can see, there are no connection lines to those fuel tanks. Those are directly just to the engine, and you just fuel them up from outside. However, if you deactivate the B pumps for the engines and just leave A's on, it's going to start to take fuel from the A tanks, and those can be refilled from the C tanks. So that's how you operate them. And it took me, I guess, almost an hour, 45 minutes, something like that, to figure that out. Not too bad, I must say, to have none information at all. But yeah, that's what I've been doing before the stream. That's all I have to say about that. Alright, sorry about that. Alright, let's fire her up and let's get going. Batteries on. And We'll start the APU so we don't drain the batteries or not. They're supposed to be started from the APU, I think, the engines. It's firing up. And we're going to turn on the ignition. And we are going to start with engine pumps B for the right engine. B pumps. There we go. Let's put our generator on for the APU. And opening the connector lines from the engines. Not sure what they are called, but right. Starting engine number 2. I forgot something, obviously. Do I have to have... Nope, that doesn't make sense. What did I forget now? Ignition is on. Huh. Hang on. I actually don't think I forgot anything. I'm doing the same procedure I did yesterday and the day before, except for I'm not putting all the fuel pumps. Maybe I need that for the start, so let's do that. That's the only difference. And the covers are off, right? Yeah. So... Oh, yeah. Now I know what I did. Hang on. Fuel pump. A off. A off. There we go. Yeah, so there are 2 ways you can go with the switch, and pulling it towards you not gonna work for some reason. And that's a different starting procedure. As you release it, the switch goes back to neutral. But in this case, it's basically like you have to put it back yourself, because it's going to stay in starting position. And that's the restart mode. And I'm assuming that this is not restart mode you should be using. That must be in flight, I'm thinking, like trying to restart the engine, but I don't know. So I think you're actually going to pull it towards you and just release it, and then it's supposed to start. But I don't know. I never flown this real aircraft, so I have no clue. But from the YouTube videos, That was the information I got. Introducing fuel. Yeah, it's not the easiest. It's a lot to prepare and get to work. And I understand. All right. There, we got the GPS as well. And every door is closed. And propellers, not propeller, covers are removed. Let's get the ATIS. 12765. I haven't prepared with anything really, so I'm just gonna use the paper, you know, leftover room on this paper that I got. Notepad. Alright, 12765.
Gomez Airport Information Alpha 1400 Zulu. Wind 076 at 5. Visibility 6. Sky condition, few clouds at 2,700 feet, few clouds at 5,000 feet, ceiling 14,300 feet broken. Temperature, tree 1. 2.10. Altimeter, tree 0.0 tree. ILS Whiskey runway 11 in use. Landing and departing runway 11. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
Alright.
Advise controller on initial contact UM Alpha. Gomez Airport Information Alpha 1400 Zulu.
121900.
At 5. Visibility 6.
And we're gonna go north. Boarding north.
Gomez ground tree 7 with Alpha request taxi to the active departure to the north.
Tree 7 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 11 via taxiway Bravo. Contact tower on 118 tree when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 11 via taxiway Bravo tree 7.
Alright. Alright, what happened now? Okay, that was interesting. Never happened before. Still doing the same procedures. Alright, let's start up. Jesus. I don't know what that was actually. Let's see if this works again. So I would do this. And then I would do... Oh, well. No. You stay there. Yes. So, whatever reason it had, it just assumed I cut off the fuel, but I didn't. That didn't really... Alright. It is what it is. APU inlet. APU start. Oh boy. Yeah. Sorry about that. Although it's not my fault, but sorry anyway. This one was really, I don't know. It might be an impulse when I'm moving the lever, my real lever, that it would just instantly shut down, but then go up again. But that hasn't been a problem so far. I know it can do that, but if you're really fast, you're not gonna cut all the fuel. So I don't know what happened there. It just died really. Alright, we got power. Let's start again. Engine number 2. And let's start engine number 1 as well. Here we go. And ignition on. Oh, there you go. Starting both at the same time now. That was weird. Alright, introducing fuel. I'm gonna do it like this time with my real lever. we're back now. I'm not gonna just yet turn off the APU. However, I'm gonna turn off the starters. There we go. And the ignition. And then these should be all the way forward. There we go. And let's see if we can do this again. There we go. Now it worked. Okay. Turning on the generators. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. And turning off the APU. There. Alright, let's taxi. We are moving. I'm thinking of doing something here. Hang on. The thing is, I kind of need to regulate the engines one by one. If I want to turn around, it's gonna help to just use the left engine if I'm gonna turn right. It doesn't make sense to use the right engine. It would just, want to go straight forward anyway. So I'm just gonna check if the profile is right for flight yoke, and this is single engine or King Air if you just use one lever for both engines. What do we have? We have twin engine bush. Ooh. We have bush stick. Yeah, so it's gonna be twin engine bush. That's probably the one I used for the Goose, G21 Goose. No, I forgot the numbers. There are another Goose, but yeah. So I'm gonna try to use this and see if it's functional. Let's do it. Well, you can see that it is, but the lever for the mixture, which should be in this case be the ones in the middle, doesn't work at all. So the third one, what? Interesting. Hang on, I need to check this. So flight yoke system, search by input. Let's see what it had. Propeller axis. So it's actually functional, but it doesn't do anything like, how do you say, animate anything on the panel. Alright, so we're gonna use that, and we're gonna use the mixture manually, basically, or these, in this case, condition levers. Alright. Okay. Let's do it. Let's go. Flaps are working. Uh, 11. Yeah, this is it. This is the way we are supposed to go. We landed on 11 when we got here, in the last stream. And yeah, basically we just need to keep an eye of how do I know what tank is on, which is the B tank here. If I'm not using, I'm just trying to find, if I'm not using this one, pad, how do I find in specific the B tank? So these are, what is it, like 22 and 22. Interesting. Okay, so none of them are 22. 23 is the closest. That would be the C tank. So that would be the reserve, I'm assuming. And the middle one, it's below 20. None of them are below 20, so it doesn't make sense for me. I don't understand these fuel gauges. Hang on, just gonna check one more thing, then we're gonna go. If I do it like this, it's maybe easier to see what it says. So, do these change depending on, hang on, fuel pressure and fuel temperature, yeah? And this is, this seems to be the, okay, so these are, I guess these are hang on. So these two on the left are probably A and B, since they are connected to the engines together. That would be just a tad above 4,000 per wing. And yeah, it's just about 4,000 there. And these, oh, it's supposed to be 2,300 in left and 2,300 in right. And what does C say? Yeah, 2,388. Okay, so that is the reserve, obviously, because those are not connected to the engines at all. Alright, we got that figured out. So we just have to keep track of these. But one thing I still don't understand, if you activate fuel pumps A and B on both, I actually ran out of fuel in B but still had fuel in A, and it didn't, you know, switched over to A. However, if I turned off the B, maybe that's how it works. If you turn off the B pumps, just have the A on, it would. So it would be a faster procedure to do that. So I'm going to switch on the A's as well. Faster procedure just to shut off the B's when we get, you know, out of fuel. But I still kind of have to know when to do that, and these are not really telling me, if I'm not counting on it, of course. So, I mean, 2,800, no, 1,990. All right, just barely under 2,000. So when we reach like 2,200 or so, we need to switch over. I'm going to do that a little before, but that would make sense. So yeah, okay. Just trying to fly this without, if I didn't have the pad, that's all. I'm trying to understand it. I think I do now. But there's gonna be some repetition. I need to I really need to, you know it in the moment as well, so kind of have to do a ritual a couple of times, do the same thing, and then you learn. It looks like we could, hang on, let's go forward. Yeah, so that was a slow start today, but sometimes that's the way it is. And besides, I need to practice not rushing it, because I do that a lot and I miss things, and you know, it's not good in aviation to rush things. When you're up in the air, that's basically too late, finding out stuff that you should be knowing, that you should know already on the ground. Sorry, my language is not, English is not working well today. My brain is probably switched over to Swedish. I just can't switch over just like that. So there was this other YouTuber that actually stated that the condition levers for the props should be, the condition levers in the middle should be in the middle while taxiing, and just before takeoff, yeah, I probably lean, so that makes sense. I don't want to do that now because I might shut, you know, an engine off, but that makes sense. So next time we're gonna taxi on lean. And yeah, it's kind of fast. Let's see if I just pull back the props. I guess they should be animating it. I think these are the ones. Left idle lever. I don't know, but doesn't happen anything when I use this. Just gonna change my knobs because it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense with the colors anyway right now, but at least one is more rounded, and the prop lever should always be the square one, so then you can feel it in a different way. Alright, we are ready for takeoff. I guess we're just gonna go through my fast checklist box that's not even for this aircraft, but I'm gonna do my best. So we got fuel, and we got what do we got? I'm still not used to these. I'm like, oh, where's the amp meter? Where's the, you know, oil? That must be for the APU, yeah. That makes sense, it doesn't run. Oil temp for engine 1 and 2 on the green. And pressure, oil pressure is on the green. This is also oil temp. Oh, bearing oil temp. What's the difference? Interesting. Need to learn the whole aircraft to know what these are. All of these. This is what kind of pressure is this? ADLS. I feel like a fool, or not a fool, but degrees. What is this? Times 100. Methanol. All right. We're not going to use methanol right now. We get a good runway, so we're just gonna. But we're gonna set the. Since this is not. This is a different. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Just gonna press B. It's so funny when you start a sentence and halfway through you just realize that you don't know the words, you don't know the definitions, you don't know the phraseology, whatever, and you just stall in the middle of a sentence. I apologize about that, but it's going to be a lot of that today. And you're going to have to guess what I mean. Basically. You're going to have to do the hard work. Alright, I don't know if there's anything more, really. Controls. Can't tell. Free and correct. Aero. Yeah, that's designed for air brakes. Aero. Alright, and flaps are 30 degrees for takeoff in this case. I don't have to have that. I can actually take off with 20 or 10 even probably. But we're gonna go with 20. Switches and instruments for that. I usually just checking my 016 is our heading. So I'm gonna set that in my heading 016. There we go. That's basically north. And we are going to start with 10,000 feet and probably gonna go higher after that. Haven't filed a real flight plan anyway. We're gonna climb with 3,000 feet per minute for starters. That's on the autopilot if I engage it. So, yeah, we are ready to go. Trim. No, we are not ready to go. Sorry. I was not done with the checklist. One of those days. I really need to be careful today. Think twice. There we go. Switches in this one. Flaps is set. Trim is set. Ignition off. On lights, I'm gonna have the landing lights on, and harness and levers, condition levers are full. Takeoff clearance is the last thing. Oh boy, there we go.
Gomez Tower, tree 7 at runway 11 ready for departure north departure.
Tree 7 altimeter, tree 0.0 wind 076 at 5. North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 11.
Cleared for takeoff runway 11 tree 7.
We got no incoming flights as I see it, so let's. Yeah, we got a little crosswind coming slightly from the left, so yeah, I'm gonna start to do that a bit. I'm not gonna line up perfectly in the middle. If I have crosswinds, it's gonna start to go to the left, so let's swim slightly to the right. Alright, giving power. Checklist complete. I need to go full power. Airspeed alive. 100 knots. Let's take off. Right. Gears coming up. Flaps 10. Flaps up.
Tree 7 continue for north departure.
Cleared to land runway 11 Azul 2904 tree. Azul 2904 tree. Follow the aircraft on final.
Heading
Wind
active
076 at 5. Cleared to land runway 11.
Vertical speed 3,000 feet per minute. There we go. Autopilot is on.
Runway 11 Azul 2904 tree.
I don't know what happened. Nav worked from start, as I remember it. Maybe I remember it wrong, but it worked. But now it doesn't. So
Leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
frequency change approved. 337.
Gomez Tower.
Have a good day.
7 frequency change.
One 1925. There we go.
Approach Tree 7 is type 5 miles northeast of Gomez, 3,900 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
337 approach. Squawk 7272.
Oh boy. 7272. I never done that with this one, but 70272. Did it work?
337, did you copy?
Norm. Enter. There we go. No? Doesn't take it. Enter. Emergency. Enter. No, it doesn't work. Alright.
337, did you copy?
I did.
Squawk 7272.
So usually if you activate it, they're gonna see you and you don't have to answer. They just putting you on the list. Alright, we got good speed, we got good climb. Continue up to say 15,000, 14,000. There we go. Pressurized and altitude goal. I barely can see the numbers. 14 is maximum, yeah. I don't know what happens after that, but oh, this one didn't work before. All right. Yeah, so landing lights off, taxi lights off, all the way. This one has 2. It doesn't register the last one when I push my switch. But yeah, so this is it. We are on our way. Let's see if we can activate a nav. Hopefully we can. Heading off. Nav 1. It doesn't do anything. It's supposed to turn left. So I'm probably doing something wrong, but I haven't found out what it is just yet, so I'm trying to nav is off. Let's put it in again. Activating. Nope. Alright. So this doesn't have anything to do with that. Now they are off. Great. There we go. Pilot master. Master! Master gave Dobby a sock. Toggle altitude hold. Heading select. Radio heading. Toggle heading hold. Nothing about pilot master. Switching, you know, GPS. This is the only thing I have on this one. OBS. So you can go to VLOC. You can go to GPS. That's what you can do. Basically. Yeah. Or I should just press it once. Hang on. It still doesn't do anything. Oh, well. Okay. Let's go to heading instead. And let's line up ourselves manually. So, I mean, I have to do it manually until I find out how you're supposed to do it. It still doesn't work. Nope. How about source 2? Doesn't help. It's course selector. Alright, now we're gonna just check the fuel again in a bit, but before we do that, oh, what did it do now? Wow, this is so bad. Okay, oh crap. So there's a bug in the simulator, obviously, when you save. It's pretty new. I haven't seen it for a while. I mean, I've seen it before, but so everything's gonna be messed up basically. It just picked up something far away and like crazy far. I think it's the North Pole actually. So Santa has something to do with it. So you have to go to the North Pole and then come back here and do your regular route, you know. We're not gonna do that obviously. So we are actually on the wrong heading here. And I can't really do anything about it because you can't interact with this as I know it. Cumos. So unknown is the problem. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do anything about it. We just have to find our way anyway. So distance is gonna be an issue, for sure. If I could, you know, some way, maybe I can, hang on. Maybe I can do this. F12, flight plan. Yeah, use row. Let's get rid of that. Hang on. Nope. That was not it. This one. Clear. Remove, yes. See, I can remove it. Oh, now I could. What happened? Hang on. Darn it. Darn it, darn it. Okay. See if this one changed. I don't think it did, but it might have. Yeah, I did. But my marker, the marker I needed, is gone. Oh, darn it. So I actually was doing the right thing, then I... What now? Faulty town. Whatever that was. Huh. Why do I have more fuel now? Per hour. Okay, that's not oh boy. I'm such a fool. Okay. That is actually my fuel flow basically. Oh, how much fuel I'm consuming per hour. So those are not the gauges I'm supposed to look at. Finding out. Now, that was interesting that it actually added up with the information over here. So I still need this one because if these are the reserves, maybe it's the difference between the small gauge and the big gauge. So much to learn. When you start carrying, it's so much to learn. Yeah. Then you're supposed to know which one is which. So I guess that one in the middle would be, I don't think that has moved. It's 19, what is that number? Yeah, 1900. None of them are 1900. Could it be tank C? Anyway, I was thinking the middle one might be tank C, and there's two, like left and right, because they are marked. Then you got left and right here, and one of these gauges are B, and one of them are A tanks. And it's not marked out, so let's see. It's more in the large ones. So yeah, the large ones are A, and the small ones are B. All right, that makes sense finally. Yeah, all right. That was kind of stupid. Back to the GPS. So I can't really mark it out. I need to find it myself. I have a hunch where it is, but it's really, I don't know if you see my arrow, but it's supposed to be 90 degrees. So it's supposed to be around here. I think on the southern, if I remember correctly, it's supposed to be down here or something. Just south from this lake, or whatever it is. It looks like a lake. So I'd say, if I remember correctly on the map, it's supposed to be right here, like an open field. So I'm going to be looking for it on the southern shoreline, and see if I can find it, spot it. If not, then we go to the secondary pickup point, which is marked out here. So and as we go north from this lake, we're gonna deactivate the transponder. We're gonna basically disappear, and we're gonna also go down way lower. I don't know for what reason, but staying off the radars. Alright, this is obviously some kind of an airspace. I think it's so stupid that they just disappear. You can't really see the airspace if you're zooming out. You can't even see it if you zoom in. It comes and goes. Well done. Really well done. Let's see if I can fire up my GTN 750. I mean, you can have it like a pad. I think I'm allowed to use it. Oh, look at this. Yeah, it's off actually. Interesting. There we go. Maybe I can. Alright, it seems like something. Okay. Maybe I can mark out a new one then. That would be awesome. See if we can spot it with this one. This is way better. Way better. It's all on the lowlands here, the dark ones. So I'm just gonna point it like that and see if I can create I can't create one here. Oh, because this is not the XI, I think. That's fine. I'll just... Yeah, this was actually... Oh! I remember this marker. Yeah. So Kumos. We should add that one. Kumos. Let's see if we can do it in the... Yeah, we can add it here too, I think. Flight plan. What was the name? I forgot. Kumos. Kumos. Stop doing that, please. Right. Yeah, Kumos. Please. And that was supposed to be after this one, so insert after. Kumos. No, not Kumot. Kumos. Brazil. You know it's in Brazil, but it can't find it. Did I spell it wrong? What did I do? No, I spelled it right. Alright, can I do it in some other way? Let's see. No, this is... Yeah, this doesn't have all the features the XI has, but it looks exactly the same, so I'm kind of confused. But it's okay. Highlight fields. Yeah, I can't choose terrain and I can't choose traffic on this one, so that's also something missing. I understand. but I'm thinking I paid for it, so maybe I could use it even like this, but I can't. I need to have an aircraft that is or able to carry it as an installed. But it's fine. I know exactly where we're supposed to go. I just need to do a different. Right there. Right there. All right. I'm gonna leave it like this. Zoom out a bit. Like this. There we go. Alright, we are now gonna disappear. So we're gonna switch. Let's see if I can. No, we actually didn't have any flight following either, so we're good. Can switch this off for now. Let's see if it's on standby or off. Oh, it needs to restart every time. Okay. It's altitude reporting. Let's put it on standby. We're headed to the cross that no longer exists. It got moved. Yeah. Lowlands just here. That's where it's supposed to be. It's almost like a straight line going south. I would say 170, so runway 17 and what is it, like 17 and 35? Yeah. Something like that. It should be located in this part here, the green part, the dark green part. All right. Just shut this off. Navigraph charts, does that work, or will everything crash? Yeah, I stopped my subscription. Alright, let's go down to 2,000 feet. I don't know the elevation here, so we have to be careful. Well, yeah, let's start with 4,000 and go from there. Sending 2,000 feet per minute. I wonder. Yeah, that works. Not gonna do that. Beta works. Even with this one, I just had to find it out. So. I wish this one had some functions as well, and I got integrated. But yeah. I got 3 maps, 3 GPS thingies, and and you know, one is missing this and the other one missing that, and none of them are totally complete. I would say the most complete one is the GTN 750. This VFR map is, yeah, right now we can see the airspace actually. That's cool. We're gonna change our heading slightly to the left, go more north. So we are going 045. I got a splitting headache too now. Great. You can see the smoke coming out of my ears while I'm trying to figure things out. Like overheat. Brain is overheating. Just kidding. Yeah, so we're not consuming much fuel right now. Let's see if this adds up. So still taking from the B tanks. Those are down. Let's see if I can just get a better view. There we go. Those are down to that's 15, 1200 per tank. Let's see if that adds up here. Not really, 1400, 1500 almost. How is that? Like then the small gauges should be on 15 basically. Why does it say less? Maybe it's calibrated like that. So you don't, you know, you're just counting on that as a reserve, so it's not showing it. Maybe and going down to 0, and then you can go a little while longer if you really need. But you don't know about it until it's like an emergency. You can switch it on again. Maybe that's calculated for. And the other one should be around 2,300. That's supposed to be A. No, it's 2,800, so the same there. But tank C, which is supposed to be the reserve one in the middle, that one says 2,388. That doesn't add up either. So every gauge is lower than it's supposed to be. So maybe that is the case. They are calibrated so you still have fuel, you know, by standard, on purpose, calibrated differently. Yeah, so I'm thinking we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go over to the next airport if needed. If we can pick up here, then we're not gonna go to the other one. But during that flight, we're gonna change over to the A tanks. Switch over. Switch tanks. Jesus, I can't speak. I wonder if I can open this during flight. Nope, I cannot. So they probably go like closing when I'm over a certain speed, I guess. Nobody would want to fly like that. But what if I want? Uh-oh. What was that? Interesting, alright. Let's put a little more power then. Yeah, that's the angle of attack. We reached 4,000. Autopilot, please react. It's kind of slow, but it reacts. All right, we can go down to 2,000, 1,500 rather. There we go. You know what? Maybe 2,000 will be fine. It's working. I just thought that we would be able to spot the place, but we can't be too low if we're gonna spot it. Let's check the map real quick. Yeah, we are on it. We're gonna turn to 050. We'll be fine. No problem, man. Now we're really fast. Yeah, I think 2,000 will be really low. We're definitely not gonna go further down than that. See if we can spot it here. Oh, why? I can't zoom in too much. I saw something there, like a straight line. We're going straight for it. Let's turn right. And let's slow down a bit. Not gonna be needing this anymore. See that stretch there, light gray? That might be an airstrip, and it was not on flight sim map at all. So that would be a perfect pickup spot. Yeah, it should be right in front of us down here. That's it. It was not in the valley, and it's just a lot of trees, so obviously we're not gonna land there. That's bad. That's too bad. All right, let's go to the airstrip. I mean, if they can't, you know, cut trees and do that, we're not gonna be able to land. Maybe with a small Cessna or a really tiny plane you can land, but not this one. It's just too wide. I was sad. I was kind of hoping that it would work out. Dang it. Right, gonna go manual. Autopilot disconnected. Gonna fly this thing myself for a bit. Autopilot is a bit too lame. Not lame. It's careful. It doesn't do the same mistakes I do. Yeah, we're gonna fly over it one more time just to check it out. But as I said, it's just too much vegetation. I was going to say vegetables, but too much vegetation on this strip. There you have it. It is a strip, in fact, but you can't use it. I have to clear some trees. Yeah, so my guess is it's either private or military. I don't know, military, that sounds ridiculous, but I'm just thinking that there are probably plenty of fields that is not in the simulator. All right. We're gonna go almost straight east. That's yeah. I mean west. Sorry. Heading is active, and let's put alt on. Yeah, and let's check the GPS if we can. Alright, we're gonna go further. We're gonna go 320, I think. What is that? It's probably power lines. A cutout for power lines. Going down to 1500, I think. No, we are 2400 now. So 2000 will be just fine. Yeah, it's the small gauge that is moving constantly, so I'd say it's on 1000 now, almost. And the B tank says 1300, so I guess it's a 300 liter difference, and that it would keep as a margin for, you know, emergency. gonna find a field and land there. Currently we have winds, tailwinds, so it will make sense to turn and come back to land. But I still don't know, I can't see any straight lines here marked out as an airstrip. That was where we came from, I think. Just 11 miles left to go, so it's right down the corner. I know that's not it. Huh. Go a little bit to the right so we can have it on our left. Something like that. Oh, good. It might be that stretch on the southern part. Thinking it is. Alright. Let's see if we can spot it. Yeah. I think it is. I think it is. Yep. I'm almost 100% sure it is. I think it's over there, hiding behind the trees. Let's disconnect the autopilot. Let's check it out and show ourselves. It makes sense, actually. Just check out the neighborhood. See if we can land here. This is our pickup point, our first pickup point. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's doable. It is doable. Hello down there, we're gonna pick up your guns. Oh, did I say guns? I mean toothpicks. Very large toothpicks. That I could actually land down there too. If I could start again, I don't know. That's also landable. Maybe not. Maybe it's too bumpy. I don't know. There's an elevation on the right, on the left from here. All right. I'm gonna turn around now. Full power. Maybe I was a little hard on it. I get plenty of speed. Need to bleed that up. Bleed that off, I mean. Yeah, there's the field, so. No landing lights, nothing. We're just gonna sweep in. Oh boy. Alright, gonna use my speed brakes a bit. Hey Vince, good morning, how are you doing? You just caught me in an approach here. Alright, so gears down and flaps coming down. And I'm using the air brakes as well. So giving plenty of power to keep up with that. I don't know if it's the right procedure or not, but I know it's doable. Alright, flaps are all the way down. I should come on, yeah, I'm coming in too shallow, but I'm gonna reduce the braking here. I'm not gonna use it. I don't think I have to. Air brakes, beta, everything. We did quite good actually. That was my first best landing on a smaller strip. I'm trying to get, I think I'm starting to get, you know, that depth perception of the largeness of the aircraft basically. Now this is it. Alright, gonna turn off the smoke effect because I think it's a bug. for propeller dust. You know, it can come from the APU. However, it's on the left side, and the you know, exhaust is on the left side, and yeah, I don't think it's that aggressive actually. Yeah. Thanks. It's kind of sluggish, but I love it. So, and it has great performance too, with power and such. So you can do a lot. But yeah, I messed up. I crashed once. I think it was not yesterday. It was on the first stream. I I was just, you know, approaching too low speed. I was expecting it to be able to do that, but I didn't. I forgot that I actually loaded it up, so it was loaded. And obviously, you're gonna have a faster approach speed to be able to manage the aircraft, handle it. Yeah, all right. Let's pick up the stuff. The stuff. We don't say what. We just say the stuff. Barrels, boxes, pallet 1, pallet 2, and a tank. Full cargo. I don't know what this is, like grounding something, but it's not securing. I mean, it may be, but it's already secured without that one in. Um, there's supposed to be one button to walk around in aircraft. I don't know which one it is. It's kind of annoying. I don't think that's just up and down. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Oh, I can't do anything. So let's just... yeah, I could... hang on, I could actually do this. There is... specific... yeah, like this. You could be back here and check it out. Just like so. I still think this show avatar, but it doesn't say how. Run shift keys, keyboard arrows, W, S, D, A, left, right, mouse button, control walk, avatar height. But it doesn't say how you toggle it, this function of being able to move around. That's just one misinformation. But there is some toggle, but hang on. So I'm gonna check it out. Toggle, first person, FS, realistic. Why is it just YouTube? Can't you just write it down? This is just about the joystick. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm just listening to some information. It's a lot of talk of the obvious, but nothing about how you use it. Just, oh, it looks great, it looks great. You can do this, you can do that, but nothing about how you toggle it. And yeah, he's just talking about what you already see on the screen. That's freaking annoying. I can see that it moves way. It looks just, it looks great. Yeah. Stop saying that. Okay, I'm just gonna not listen to him anymore. I have no clue how I should activate this. Freeze mode, default height, auto start, auto exit. Okay, this didn't help at all. Jeez. I need to eat something because my blood sugar is for some reason crazy low. So I have to take a little break and just get something to eat. We'll be right back. Sorry, Vince. Unnerving. I don't know that word. Care to explain that for me? Are you afraid that something might be going down or might be going on or what? There we go. I am back. And that was well needed because my blood sugar was pretty low. It feels better now. Yeah, and everything is oh, it's just kind of a badass angle right here. It's just so cool. Very nice model, very nice indeed. Take one of these too. Alright, as you saw, I just changed the weather a bit. A little more windy now and a little more clouds. Some occasional rain showers as well. It's starting to sound like the weatherman, whatever. There we go. Let's see. Yeah. Let's close up and get going. Suspension coming up and bridge is closing. I call it the bridge. I don't know what it's called, but all right. APU is on. I'm gonna check the fuel here before we start anything. Get a better view here. Yeah, so we don't have much on the B's, so we're gonna start to use the A's and see if that works. Just And with that, I'm gonna shut. Oh, my fuel pumps were on. That's not good. I'm gonna shut off the B tanks here, and that should work. Stop consuming the fuel from the B tanks. Right. Okay. No lights, nothing. I'm just gonna start doing the start procedure. Yeah. Introducing fuel. How nice is this? Thank you, Vince. Sorry I didn't read it until now. Thanks a lot. Ah, this is so satisfying. Man, looks so amazing. Amazing. Alright, this one is running. Start her off. And starting number 1. Reaching 2000, introducing fuel. Alright, APU off. Oh no. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible, Vince. Oh, man. I'm gonna check it up later to get some info. Alright, so as you can see now, let's just close these. Yeah, so now it's taking fuel from the A tank. A tanks are coming down. Good. And it works. I'm a little slow here. Something at the time. Alright. Pushing these forward. Propeller full. Alright, everything is off. Great, and we got a message, and we're gonna be heading 015. 015. Oh. Yeah, that seems right. And turn the radar off. Actually forgot that. There we go. And then I'm so slow right now. It's crazy. I'm gonna do some tests here. All right. Take off trim set. I'm thinking flaps 40. Maybe it should take on with full flaps. I actually don't know. I think they do actually. I'm gonna try that this time. There we go, full flaps. I mean, it's a short field, so we're gonna use methanol as well, but we're gonna wait until we're ready for it to go. Let's start that just yet. All right. Controls free and correct. And yeah, let's go through it. We got fuel, and everything seems to be on the green. Engines, APU is off. Controls, switches, flaps set, trim set for takeoff. Ignition is still on. Off, thanks. Lights, no lights today. Harness and condition levers are full for takeoff, and no takeoff clearance. We're just gonna move. We're gonna taxi, backtrack here, and we're gonna go. We're gonna go for it. I had no freaking clue. Oh, I'm sorry. Just need to. My daughter is not home, so I need to check the phone. So I know if something is up. There was nothing. Not that. There was something else. Oh. This is kind of long. It's a long strip. We're gonna do 40 flaps, 40 flaps, 30 even. No, 40. There we go. Let's see what you wrote there, Vince. Flying a Piper 160. They were trying to fly to Salmon Arm, BC. Oh, from Springside, just west of Calgary, yeah. Didn't even make it over the first set of mountains flying into this. Oh boy. Gee. That is upsetting. Now it's way easier to turn around when I can control the engines one by one, like not together. All right. Okay. Well, checklist is complete. So here we go. We get fuel. Methanol. Off we go. Airspeed is alive. 60 knots. 80 knots. Rotate. Flaps 30. Flaps 20. Flaps up. And gears coming up. Should have been the first thing, but I'm still not used to it. Right, turning 015. Easing up with the throttle a bit. This looks like a golf course. It is a golf course, must be. Now everyone knows. Information like that. Yeah, turn south, then you go north. They would say. Don't make too much noise. That is not possible, I say. Oh. Well, you can make a new profile. Hey, Mr. Tail Chase, welcome. I'm not. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean, smuggler? This is perfectly by the book of the shady stuff. All right, we're gonna go high this time for a bit, and we got. See how far it is. Yeah, this is a longer one, 282, and I don't think we're gonna fly, at least not the first part, on low altitude, just above the trees. Let's go to autopilot. Heading 015. Are going up to 14,000 starters, and we are gonna climb with a rate of 3,000 feet per minute. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Pablo Escobar, right? Exactly. I love that movie, by the way. American Made with Tom Cruise. That's perfectly inspiring. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is really cool, and you see the trim is actually shiny. Like on that surface, you're always moving around, touching. And yeah, it is really cool how well done this plane is. Whirring around the gauges. Really cool, yeah. And that's the guy without a sense of humor. What's up? What's up? Ah, you're no fun, man. I just want to have a co-pilot who just goes, "Where's our back?" Where's up? Yeah. I mean, this is, yeah, it is, but it's the newer version at least. I don't know the years, but gonna cut back a little bit. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can ask me now if you want. If you want, we can try. I mean, we might as well, you know. But if you want to take it later, that's also perfectly fine. Right, let's go up to 20,000. There's gonna be some alarms going off because I don't know, it's set for 14,000 for the pressurizer altitude, but I mean that must be 14,000 and above, I'm thinking, but faster rate there. Let's see if it doesn't go off this time. Hopefully it doesn't. Last time it did. So yeah. We're gonna climb a little easier, 2,200 now. There we go. I was assuming your questions, Mr. Tail Chase, was about flying or aviation in general. I don't know. Yeah, so just for you guys who just popped in recently, if you want to go back and watch later, I was looking for a strip that was not in the simulator, but it was on the satellite image. That's what this is about down here. It was there. It was there, but it was kind of grown in with trees and stuff, so you could see it was gravel of some kind, but it was so thin, and you know, trees kind of covered it every now and then, so it was not. Maybe you can land with a small Cessna or something, but not with this one, because we're gonna cut down some trees with the wings, or we're gonna cut the wings, whatever. So I was not able to land on the first pickup spot, but that's alright. That's why I landed on the second one, which was plan B. And then we loaded, and now we are going north to our drop point. Drop point as in we're gonna land. I mean, it's fully possible to send out stuff. This is our cargo. Hang on. This is what we carry right now. It's I don't know what, and that's what it's supposed to be. It can be wherever. Yeah. And we can open back here if you want, if we want. Just for fun. Let's see if the autopilot can manage it. No, it's pressurized. We shouldn't open it right now, right? It's 20,000 feet. I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't know. We should not. Let's not. Let's not this time. There we go. F. All right. I'm gonna read. There, some alarm went off, and that is cabin altitude. And that's the part I don't really get, because open. There we go. Would that help? I don't know. I don't think this works. Oh, well. We are on 20,000 feet now, so it's fine. Let's read the comments. Alright. You mentioned that I would need an add-on or mod in order to use my autopilot control I have on my yoke. No. Oh. You mean that the one you don't have on your yoke, you need to... This device right here, this one you need. I'm gonna see if I can get it to the foreground. Maybe not. Where is it? Yeah, we're gonna check on that later. I'm gonna try to remember the name. Jeez. Hang on, I got it. That's SPAD next. So SPAD, Sierra Papa Alpha Delta, point next. November Echo X-ray Tango, spot next. You can start with downloading it and read about it. Then you're gonna, and that is a subscription for 1 year. I think it's 200 crowns, 20 bucks, something like that, 18 maybe. But you can try it for 1 month anyway to see if it works and so. And then you're gonna basically go on their online database and download the plane you're in. I would recommend you download Cessna RG 182 RG. That one seems to be working with plenty of aircraft. With the analogs one at least, not the one with the glass cockpits, not with the big displays as you say it. So that's a different story, different profile. But then again, you might just have to go with the Cessna 172 Asobo glass cockpit profile, and then it would probably work for the most part, most airplanes. That's what you're gonna do, I think. Yeah, we'll talk. We'll talk. Look at this, we're going through the cloud. How cool is this? Hoot hoot, here we come. We got plenty of speed. All the de-ice stuff is, oh boy, no, I missed it, darn it. Yeah, I really need a checklist for this plane. I accidentally didn't shut off the methanol, so we're out of it now. That means we can't use it on the next takeoff. Darn it, I forgot. That needs to be shut off after takeoff in an instant. Just use it on short field, short trips. I don't think we even needed it on this one. It was quite long. It was not a short strip, for sure. And I would say the best part about using these panels is additional radio stack and autopilot and maybe switches. I'm gonna get the switches too. You don't have to, you know, it's so hard to do it in turbulent weather or whatever. Trying to, like the knobs, the heading knob for instance, that is a pain in the butt doing that. Trying to get that to be exact with plane moving around. So that's perfect to have this. You just switch over to heading and then you just do this and it turns. See? Now we're going back to 115, 116, 115. Oh, let's see how we're doing here. Maybe we're off track. Slightly, yeah. I'm gonna try to go nav again. Then it should start turning left, but for some reason I can't get that one to work anymore. I don't know if it even worked before, but probably not. Nav off, going to heading. There we go. So we're gonna turn 000 north for a bit and get closer to our line. Mr. Tail Chase, one more thing. You can install 750. I think it might be. You can Google it. It's way better than the one you are using for navigating. This is it, and it's if you don't have it in the plane, you can still use it like this. I myself have the 750 XI. That one costs money, but this one doesn't. This one is free, and you can basically navigate with this one, and you will have the whole flight plan here, and everything is clickable, so it's easy to move these around and create new waypoints and such. Very easy to use and way more fun than this one. I mean, you can't do anything with it, and you don't have the airspaces marked out as you should. You have it, but they disappear every now and then. So it's like, yeah. We're going heading 320. So for now, you actually have heading knob installed on your yoke. That's on the right lower part. You get a switch left and right. That's your heading knob. Because you and I, we have the same setup. That's why it's easiest for me to help you. So if you move that sideways and you have heading in the autopilot, you would basically just check that and see how it moves back and forth. And I do it with this button. Right and left, really easy. And of course you can do it with this panel, but my setup that I have is, if I don't have the panel, I still can do use some of the buttons on the yoke, and that is a good thing. Anyway, so here's the beautiful. I mean, this looks way better. You have your transponder here. Put that on. You have your intercoms. You can switch them back and forth. It's one standby and one active. This is the audio panel. This is the intercom. It doesn't work, but the audio panel works. You can navigate either with GPS or go over to VLOG. That's a different one. Navigating wise. OBS for the airports, if you want to know the heading for the runway, and you can just put that in and you just set the value for the runway and it would appear, so it's easy to line up in time. But that's going to be off for now. Regular message telling you what course you should be on. So let's go to 010, 011. Seems like it have been written up a new path from my position where I'm at. That was interesting. All right, we're gonna go down. We need to go down lower pretty soon. I'm gonna shut this one off. What more can I show you with this? It's yeah. You get different airports. You can mark out them. You have airspaces to mark out. You have waypoints like VORs. NDBs, intersections. You get topo. If you want a black map or one that you can see the mountains, basically. Terrain and traffic you don't have because that's just included in the 750 XI, I think. And next rad is probably weather, I think. And you can change if you want to have north up or heading up or track up. Track is your actual where your plane is going. Heading is where you're trying to go, but track is actually where you're going. So that with the winds and I'm gonna have north up for now. I'm gonna shut this one down anyway. That was a crash course. If you're still with me. If you're not, well. All right, let's see how long we got left to our destination drop point. 203 nautical miles. I don't get this. It's like Brazil is so huge, and I don't get how huge it is. It's so big. And today as well, I was almost planning on a 700-800 nautical miles trip, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna have like 6-hour stream or whatever doing that with the stops and everything. So I had to go down to 300, and that ended up being over 400 when I was done with it. The calculations set up, or the flight plan. Yeah. This is kind of interesting. I saw this on the map as well. Yeah, so this is really relaxing to fly like this with the autopilot. If you're just going straight, you want to be looking out the window, maybe Google some stuff and, you know, tell about the surroundings. That's perfect. And I mean, the crucial part you're going to do on your own anyway, landing and take off, so. But it's good to just, you know, stay on your altitude and your heading at all times, and just an easy way to just correct everything. Altitude correction on this one, I have something here, altitude hold. I guess if I twist this knob I would get it higher. No, not really. Hang on. So this one doesn't have turn rate, autopilot master, pitch up, pitch down. Yeah, it seems like a pretty simple autopilot actually. So the pitch up, pitch down, I guess that's vertical speed, but manual, and you will read on your which one is that? This one, vertical speed meter. I don't know what the gauge is called, but basically tells you how fast you're climbing or descending, feet per minute. Yeah, so I guess that's... I enjoy flying through clouds. That's so beautiful. I love it. Yay! Check that out. So cool. We still got 185 to go. Could pick up a little speed, but I'm gonna check our fuel first. So I'm gonna go through this manual gauge stuff. Yeah, this all makes sense. You know what? Let's try to transfer fuel without doing it on this one, because this is kind of cheating and it's kind of hard to get the right amount, and it doesn't have a function for transferring. So I'm gonna repeat a couple of things right now. I didn't find any instructional video on this, so I might as well do it myself. But yeah, so what I found out is the C tanks, they don't feed fuel to the engines. They are standalone reserve tanks, if you will. A and B does that. If you have all the pumps on, fuel pumps for A and B, it's gonna take fuel from B only. And if you're not switching off the B pumps when you're running out of fuel, you're gonna run out of fuel, it's not gonna take from the fuel tanks. I don't know if that's correct in reality, but that's how this model works right now. So you need to shut down the B pumps before you run out of fuel, and it would continue taking from the A tanks if the A pumps is on. So I have that procedure. I have all the pumps on, and it goes fast just to shut off the B pumps when the B tanks are draining out or out of fuel, before they do actually. And during the way I found out these three over here are the tank meters, fuel gauges, how much fuel I got. And let's see if we get a better view. That's a better view. So yeah, so the one in the middle is the C tanks, the reserve tanks in the middle. Right for right tank, and obviously left for left tank. It's behind that one. So there's two needles. And these are for the left wing, and these are for the right wing. The A tanks, that's the big needle, and the B tanks are the small needle. So that was that, and let's go to the fuel transfer site panel. I mean, this is a little more complex because it's involving fuel dump and such. But I managed to find out if I want to transfer fuel from the C tanks, you see them marked C on the right and C on the left, these squares, A tank, B tank, C, A, B. So I can only transfer to the A tank. I can never transfer to the B tank. That's standalone for the engines only. And A tanks are both transfer tanks and feeding the engines as well. So let's open the valves and get over some fuel to the A tanks. And this is how you do it. Now you can see these square windows. It's not a red line in it anymore. It's a green, white, green configuration. So that means that it probably started feeding from the C tank to the A tanks. Let's go to number one, shall we? So as you can see now, C tanks should be lower, yeah. So we starting to lose fuel from the C tanks. And the A tanks, this is going to be interesting, because we are feeding the engines from the A tanks, but they are actually, yeah, they're getting, so the feeding, the fuel transfer is faster than feeding the engines, and it's yeah. So I guess you can just leave it like this, I guess. There's probably technicalities to that one as well, why you should not do this and why you should do that, but theoretically in this case you can just leave them on and you would keep feeding the A tanks even if they grow to be full. I highly doubt that, because they are huge and we got only 1,164 liters, 60 in the left. That's, no, sorry, 2,300. Yeah, I mean they're gonna be almost full, but obviously we're gonna consume fuel as well, so they're not gonna be topped off. I don't know, but it's gonna fit. It's gonna fit, but yeah. So that's what I learned today by myself, trying out everything, and it took, well, 45-50 minutes, something like that, to find everything out. What more? I need to find out the way I can use the nav for the GPS on the autopilot. If it's not a bug, then I'm doing something wrong and still haven't found out how it works. I don't know if I mix up this one with the V-tail Bonanza, because that one was new to me as well, and that one I've worked on without a problem. And I'm like not sure if I think I actually flown in nav mode with this one just when I started, just tried it out, and it worked. Now it doesn't. So either I made some, you know, other settings that I didn't know of or forgot, or that was a bug. I don't know. It might be a bug. I just can't find it. And I went through everything, every knob, every switch, every unit, and tried to, you know, engage nav mode on my autopilot, but it just won't turn. So there might be something I overlooked. ADF4, that's like old school stuff for navigating. It's not in the GPS anymore, I think. MFR, I tried all of these. Some of it I don't understand, like what is EHSI mode? ARC, oh, okay. HSI. HSI test. Map. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We got message 011 and 146 miles to go. And we are so off course that it is ridiculous. Boy. Now I wouldn't want to have nav heading off. Nav, bam, no, bam. It just says nav 1 and nothing happens, nothing at all. This is where I kind of need to find a button that I didn't think of, just hit it and it would start turning and I would be like, yay. But yeah, I tried most of it and yeah, whatever. Nav off, heading, turning left. Look at that, there's an airstrip called Sylt. That means jam in Swedish. The one you eat, not the jam you're jamming the radar with, but yeah, just if you have been watching Spaceballs, the movie, then it's jamming the radar with jam, obviously, but this is how you say jam in Swedish. Sylt, Sierra Yankee Lima Tango. But we are in fact going to Sierra Juliet Yankee Sierra. And yeah, we're gonna get down low just as we come up these parts between these two fields. We need to stay low and we're gonna just sneak our way into the location. Very, very subtle. Vince, hang on. Have you made progress on reducing your mods on ATS? No, I'm sorry, I haven't. I had a lot of, you know, with the computer and stuff, so I haven't been working on that at all. But we can find a way because I really want to drive with you. So one way or another, we're gonna find a way. But we need to talk about that later. Or yeah. I just have to decide first of all what trucks I can be without and what trailers I can be without and what engines I can be without, basically. And we take it from there. Map extensions, that we might expansions. Sorry. We might tag that one as well. I can live without Alaska because I mean it's fine and all, but if I had to choose, I would rather keep BC, and I think you want that too. So we keep that one. And I actually want to try Matt VT yards again. There has come a 148 update on that one. So I want to find out what it was and start with it again because I have a different graphics card now. So, and by the way, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I opened up the old graphics card, the old 1080 Ti OC, cleaned it out, changed the thermal pads and the paste, and I tried it out, and it was running like without. First off, G-Sync started to function because that was never functioning properly or at all. So that one started to function in an instant, and it was so smooth. It was way smoother and seemed to be more stable. So, but now I have the other graphics cards, obviously, but my daughter got the OC one, and she was very happy with it. So now she can play Last of Us. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course I'm gonna get Oklahoma. I'm so invested in the game, so I'm gonna get it, of course. Peterbilt 567. 567. How did that do? Not 367, or is it 567? Never heard of it. Peterbilt. See how it goes with our fuel here. Yeah, so we have a lot more now, a lot less on the reserve, but we have way more on the A tanks. I think it seems like not way more because we have consumed pretty much anyway. We are almost feeding the engines from the C tank now, C tanks, but not really. Part of it anyway. Yeah, so the A's and B's are the feeder tanks. 109 nautical miles. Let's check the map. We might have to start our descent. We should actually. Hang on. We're almost on the money. Let's check the. No, we're gonna start a descent, but we need to change course and gonna go 100. Yeah, something like that. And we are going to start going down to 10,000. No, 7,000. 7,000 with a rate of 2,000 feet per minute. That's pretty fast, I'd say. Turn my wing defrosts on right now, and engine hot air bleed. Tail defrost on, and engine, yeah. There we go. All the defrosters on. I mean, we're going through clouds here, so we might get icing. I don't know the temperatures up here, and I don't know how to find out either. It would be good. Only thing we have is the temperature of our fuel somewhere. That would be here, I think. So 30 or 10 degrees Celsius on the fuel. That's a whole different story. That's like a whole own chapter about the fuel temperature and what it does. I mean, it's so complex. The whole airplane history is very complex. All right. Some hills ahead, so we got rising terrain here and there, so gotta watch out for that. It's not flat anymore like it was. I'm gonna turn off my lights now. We're gonna go into stealth mode. whatever that means for this plane, stealth mode. Yeah, but we're gonna go down low, so you're not exactly invisible around here. There's a lot of towns and farms, and doesn't really matter. I don't know the whole story anyway. It's kind of weird you would like illegally transport guns inside of the country, but I'm not gonna go back and forth between, South America and the States. It's gonna be like a whole day streaming. I can't do that. Yeah, so I mean, there are probably illegal weapon operations anyway, all over the world, so. I don't know if Brazil is one of them, but I like to fly in Brazil, so that's why I'm flying in Brazil. But yeah, I could still go, you know, go north and maybe Central American stuff. Southern South Mexico and what do we have? Nicaragua, all of them. Colombia. Because there are plenty of cool places to land on, you know, in the Andes, Peru. That would be awesome. So I think I'm gonna take it there with this plane. I'm gonna keep going that way, and there are gonna be more and more mountains and really thin air, like high altitude airstrips. That's going to be interesting to do with this one. I have no clue how we would perform. Alright, we are 9,000 feet. We're too darn close, I think. 79, yeah. Let's go down to 5,000 feet. And I don't think I'm gonna go lower than that right now, because not on the autopilot anyway. Why are we shaking? It started to shake, but it stopped. Alright, we're gonna drop some flares. No, we're not gonna do that. We could, but we can do that after we delivered. Then we can revisit, like. Look at that. This one actually is perfect for this environment. Yeah, so if you check the load, it's a total 3,692 kilos. And if you're gonna put one of these vehicles, it's gonna be way more, but it's gonna replace some of these, so you can't have as much. So this is fully loaded without actually carrying a vehicle. Look at that, ahead of us, 5,000. That was pretty good. We're just gonna clear mountains. Like, there's gonna be a margin, but I couldn't go much lower. Maybe if I would go down to 4,000, I would just scrape the bottom of the plane, the belly. Alright, we're almost on it. Turning slightly left. And I think I'm gonna, yeah. Let's autopilot disengage, and we're gonna go down low between the mountains, do some flying in the valleys and stuff, and trying to navigate our way into the area without being too or obvious. I mean, right. Props full, and get our map back. It's not gonna help much, but maybe we might spot, you know, the airstrip. We don't know that. We might. So this is gonna be different flying for sure. Don't want to go too fast either. We're currently almost 250, 240 knots. Zoom here. There we go. Oh, silt is on the left of us. We don't gonna want to go over silt. Oh, sorry. Sierra Yankee Lima Tango. Or just Yankee Lima Tango is fine. This looks great. We're gonna fly through some rain here. From this little cloud, it seems like it's raining. Let's see if it's correct. Put the wipers on. Look at this. Look at this. That's fabulous. Not very high rate, but it's probably gonna save the FPS. It's way faster than the other one. Yeah, it was rain. Cool. Look at that. So cool. Push it over this ridge. We actually flew over silt anyway. I don't know how I managed to do that, but looked like we, oh boy, we were pretty close. No, that's Simp. That's actually another strip that I didn't realize. We are we are heading towards silt. Sorry, it's so funny that it means jam in Swedish. I just have to say it like that. All right, we're gonna take a left turn here. This is full. No, it's not full. Oh boy, it's so sluggish. Oh boy, it's so sluggish. Good thing we get much airspeed, because otherwise we would be done. Sure. This is kind of a cool view like this, right? Rudder helps a lot. Actually, I didn't consider using that, but it turns faster. I mean, duh, but anyway. It is what it is. I forget stuff. Oh boy, what was that? Alright, let's check the map. Yeah, let's not turn right just yet. Let's go down really low. could basically land almost anywhere. Maybe not in reality, but alright, silt is just over there. Silt. It's a river. Just stating the obvious. Oh, that's a river. Look at it. That's a river. Wow. But it's kind of cool to fly low like this. I love it. Oh boy, that was a village. The whole city, like, no! It's definitely on us. There's the city. Oh boy. So how would I know that? It's not even marked out. Oh boy. Just having fun with it. Right, we can actually turn north. Wash the airplane, so I thought we should fly through this rain. Gonna get a clean airplane. Here we go. Yay! Really cool. Pretty cool. Look at this. Nice. Ignore the bird. Follow the river. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. Toto. Got some more rain coming up ahead of us. We're gonna wash the plane once again. It's gonna get shiny clean when we get there. Got some rising terrain ahead of us. That's better. This is kind of really nice. I like it. Satisfying, to say the least. Say the least. Got another strip we need to stay away from, so we're gonna pass this hill on the left side. Don't want to have too many eyes on us here. Then I'm gonna hear something is going on, but they don't know what and where and when. This looks great. This part is really pretty. I love it. So happy to bring you guys with me along on this crazy, shady business trip. We can start turn ever so slightly to the right. It might be between these hills, so better stay low. Probably no use doing it like this. You can either just stay high and then just dive down and do that typical landing that these planes are specialized at. Right, we're gonna fly over this in this opening here. Just gonna check my FS realistic because I hear some rattling and I kind of want to hear it a little bit more. It can be the airplane, so I don't know. I think that has some features of its own that you can't really control, but airframe airflow, that's not it. Blade slapping, nope. Oh, sorry. Cockpit ambience, that's not it. It might be, but no. No, that's just when you're standing still, basically. Crash screaming, no. Engine vibrations, that's when you start it and it's on. So these are not the things. Yeah, I think actually flaps drag, flaps lever, flaps stress, full splash, nope. Gear drag, ground effect. Nope, 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 nope. Sneezing. That actually scared me. It was on and it was totally quiet and all of a sudden someone like, achoo! And I'm like, whoa, what was that? So I just shut that off. It was not pleasant. Stick shake your stall buffet. Speed brakes drag. Everything is, I mean, really cool and works well. So just gonna see if this rattling is, no, it's not on this one. So it's baked into the plane basically. But that's fine. Maybe there are sounds in the simulator I can control that with. Can check that later. Not right now. Look at the heat coming out from the engines. This is so freaking cool. Gases, the hot gases. Alright. Hot gases. Did anyone say fart? Did anyone say fart? Going to be on our left somewhere here. Yeah, 90 degrees to the left. We'll spot it, hopefully. Yeah, it might be in the sink valley. Change this one to even closer. There we go. Don't want to get too high. Let's get this one up as well. Maybe we can get some clue. If we watch this, sometimes you can see the strip on this one, but it doesn't look like it. I'm spot on, so it should be ahead of us, just in front of us like this. I see something there, it's a dot, but it's not a line. Maybe it's a short strip, really short one. Yeah, it should be on our left, so slightly to the left. I'm looking. Don't want to go too low now because I won't see anything. Yeah, it's definitely out there somewhere. I think. This one doesn't help at all, that's for sure. see some buildings there, so we're probably pretty close. Maybe it's up in the mountains actually, just outside this town. I've seen that before. Yeah, let's turn sharply, a little more power. And let's climb up. Oh, maybe that's the one though. It's that one. It must be. No, it might be just a road. Yeah, it's a road. Take that back. Let's land on that. Right. It should be on our left. I'm like circling the airport, but I can't find it. Right, this is a little bit harder than expected. Like bank angle, what's that? What is bank angle? Can you tell me what bank angle is? Because I don't know. Starts raining, of course. This is crazy. We're really circling it. It's probably that road. It's gonna end up being that road. Alright, I'm gonna slow down a bit. This is crazy. Oh, and I'm stuck. There you go. My track IR cord got stuck. I couldn't move around freely. And I kind of afraid of tearing it. Look, I'm writing circles on my map. It's gonna be in the middle of this circle for sure. I'm on it right now. Yeah, this is it. This is a stretch. It's baked into road. Go figure. Wow. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, that was the one. This is crazy. Alright. Let's see how the winds are. The winds are in our tail, so we're gonna turn around and come back. Oh boy. This is gonna be a hard one. I mean, I'm pretty heavy. Not so much with fuel anymore, I'm glad to say, but see if I can pull this off. I'm gonna do a sharp turn here. Still got plenty of speed. I'm gonna go up and then I'm gonna come down, obviously, but there we go. Flaps 20, flaps 30. I'm gonna drop the gears down now, and oh boy, I can't see crap. I can't see anything. I don't see it. Jesus. Seems like I need to go right. Full flaps, please. Oh, there it is. It's on my left. I'm still not sure that that's the actually. Yeah, that must be it. I don't see anything else. Right, I'm braking. Full flaps. 5 green. Off with the brakes. That's a tree. Oh boy, no, 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 no. I'm gonna do this over for sure. That is scary. That's like crazy. I need to be flawless when I do this. I mean, I really. Gears coming up. And the flaps staying on 30. Yeah, I need to be perfect. And as I noticed, I can't come in too slow either, because what you heard was, I think it was the stall buzzer, so oof. I don't like this. And it's so hard to spot it too. Now it's in the rain there, so I don't know if the surface is simulated, but that's not good, not better anyway. If it's wet. We're gonna go further down, I think, and a little higher up so we can spot it easier. Then we're gonna dive down with full brakes, you know, air brakes or whatever, and try to do that way. Oh boy. And this is so sluggish when you turn from, you know, approach angle to flare. It's so slow doing that. I really need to be, you know, on top of it. Alright, I'm gonna do the configuration now. And gonna do a turn in a bit. I mean, I see the circle, so it's the middle of that, basically. Right, gears coming down. Flaps 40. 5 green. Should do it. 140 is our speed. Using my binoculars, obviously. It's somewhere in the rain there. It's not easy to see. I can't see it right now. But I'm heading for the middle of that circle. Full flaps now. Configure full flaps. Where is the runway? I don't even want to call it that. Oh, I am off center. Yeah, I'm off center. Hang on. I'm really not lined up even. Oh boy. Flaps are full. We got no brakes on for the moment. I'm not sure I want brakes on. And we're gonna start going down here. Just need to check my speed at all times. $120. Not below 120. Not below 120. Oh boy. Takes a while until they kick in. And it comes like a mule kick, boom. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I actually started the beta, engine brake, propeller, reverse, whatever you want to call it, just before touchdown actually, because it would take a while for it to spool up. So I started that in an instant, and that's why we kind of like hit the ground that hard, because the last feed we were falling down basically. But yeah, these tires, I think they can take the pressure, so. Good thing we don't gonna have anything on when we're gonna take off from here. So. All right, leaning up. Parking brake on. Starting the APU. I made it, Vince. I made it. It was firm, but I made it. Kaboom. Yeah, I made harder landing than that. It's not the worst one. But yeah, I couldn't do it any other way. If I'm gonna use all the space on ground to stop the plane, I'm gonna have to smack it down, basically. I think so. All right. We are now on the APU, so we can turn off the generators. Generators. Oh boy, it's turning. Oh, what is going on? Hang on. Thanks. There we go. Turning again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the rest on. It's not much. Well, it is much actually. Hang on. We got all the heaters on, all of them. Defrost. Everything. No, what was it? These are the ones. These are mandatory. They are lit if you don't have them on. Alright, gonna turn off the batteries. There we go. Just running everything on the APU. Oh boy, that was, I kind of have to, you know, catch my breath here. Just gonna turn off this propeller dust. There we go. What a pretty plane. It's cool. Maybe not pretty, cool. It's pretty too. I love the lines. Alright, let's pack one thing after another. Off. There we go. There we go. There we go. And the tank. There we go. Nothing left. Oh, but I'm gonna hang around a bit. Just Jesus. Yeah, so definitely gonna take off with full flaps from here. As I've seen, that is how you do it. With this one on short field, and gonna have to come up pretty quick. So I'm gonna try that for the first time. And I would also, yeah, too bad we don't have the methanol anymore. Good job, David. Yeah, I forgot to switch that off, so geez, I need to do some, at least do some checklists for this one. I know what have to be done mainly, so I just maybe just do a checklist. And I still haven't got my printer to work, or I could do new faceplates for this checkbox here, and just, you know, put other stuff, other checkboxes or check. You know what I mean. Replace the ones that are not relevant with the relevant ones. Let's open the doors as well. I always forget that, of course. At one point you want to open the doors and be able to clean up stuff and this is a cool spot, I must say. It looks cool with the hills in a foreground or a background. This almost looks like a photo. I love the lighting. As soon as you get clouds in the sky like this, partially bright, partially in shadow, everything seems so more real. And if you put some wind on it, so the trees start to move, that's even more realistic. But when you don't have clouds, it's just blue skies and nothing is moving. I don't know, it still looks like a cartoon to me, somewhat. It doesn't look as real. The airplane is the thing that looks most real, but the environment doesn't really. And I have, yeah, most of my settings on ultra and high, so you can't do much more in this. I have more hopes for 2024, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where I think might be the case. The planes kind of are more in their natural environment, graphically, like it would look more realistic overall. It looks realistic, and don't get me wrong, but yeah, this part looks great. Just when you do remove the clouds, that it kind of looks weird to me. Yeah, so this is, if you haven't seen it before, my GPS is gone, but if you look really closely, like put your head through the dash, There you are. I can see you. Yeah, hide and seek. So when you lower the plane, it basically have the original position, and it just stuck there. I'm thinking they didn't miss it. It's just the lowering is not in the coding. I mean, they had plenty of new codes for making this aircraft, as I understand it. Code lines, like their own code lines for the gauges and everything. It's not taken from the simulator, so they don't use that. So I'm thinking, I mean, the GPS 430, that's definitely a simulator thing, and it doesn't support lowering your aircraft, so it's gonna stay up there. That's my guess. But yeah, this is way beyond. This whole product is way beyond, and it's. I love when developers do this because it kind of pushes the rest of the developers to, do better, and they have to find a way to do it. Kind of lifting the standard. So that's the main reason I love this airplane. Besides that, it's amazing. It's awesome. I must say it's awesome. One more shot and then we'll go. Sorry about that. It was good and well needed yawn. We don't have the yaw damper on, so we yawn. Okay. Stuff like this: opening windows, turning seats, moving seats. Hey, hang on a second. Can I move your seat? I think I can. I should be able. Oh, look at that. I was like, yeah, he's sitting too far, behind, and here we go. Yeah. Now he can reach the rudder paddles. How about that? That looks way better, doesn't it? Oh boy. Hang on. That looks way better. This is the first plane you can do this. I never seen this before. Yeah. Probably have that up if you want to reach the stuff. But I don't know. You're gonna reach it anyway. This is. Yeah. Look at the textures. I mean, this looks like you actually can touch it and you would feel the fabric. Crazy. And the same with the yoke. You see how uneven it is? And the color, how it came off there, and it's like three-dimensional. You can feel the unevenness. This is amazing. I'm amazed. Wow. Yeah, this is the sounds I made when I first started playing Red Dead Redemption from day one when it came out. And I was like, ooh ah, all the time, ooh ah, ooh ah, the horses. So cool, the dynamics, yeah. All right, let's get this thing started and close the doors. Get a compartment and see if it actually comes up. It does. It rises. See how it comes up from the grass? Really cool. So freaking cool. Stuff like this. Yeah, sure, it's not going to do much of a difference with flying it, but all the around stuff around is what makes it great. Really. Okay, gonna close this one. Bye bye, baby. So let's see how we're doing with the fuel here, because I'm kind of curious, because that has been on all along, and see, it keeps running through. So we are draining the C's to having the A's, which are the ones currently feeding the engines. B is just taking a rest for now. The B's. The B's. Alright, we got nothing, and everything is closed on this one. Only display we got. Of course, we're not going to use any wheel shocks. We don't need it here. And we couldn't, because I think they are kind of bound to the ramp. Yeah. Oh, that was cute. Look at it. Yeah. I was kind of nervous. Can you tell? I was not doing anything hasty, that's for sure. It was well, you know, thought through. I could have done one more go round, but yeah. I mean, that at that point it's kind of like you just have to decide. Like, that's when you're committed, you're committed. And well, I was committed in the end. So these working, these are working, yes. And reset, pitch and roll. We have one more to test. What is these? The vibration, left engine vibration gauge test. Yes. How about the fire alarm and stuff like that? FPU fire shut-off valves, ream. Where are the test stuff? What is this? Overheat test. Okay. Nothing happens. Maybe I have to have the batteries on. Hang on. There we go. What? No alarm? No buzzer? Nothing? Okay. Tail defrost rearm. Where is it? Where is it? These are the ones, yeah. Overheat test. Maybe the engine needs to be on then. I guess that might be the case. Alright. Oh boy, I forgot to pressurize and stuff. I'm like all over the place. Let's see how our heading is gonna be. 220. Yeah, 220. 220 degrees. That's what's wrong. Hang on. So I put it there now. Good. Yeah, APU running. Let's start up the engines, I guess. Yep. Engine number 2. Coming up. Closing into 2000. We're going to introduce the fuel. Something is not right. How about some ignition? Huh? Yeah. go. Generators on. Generator off on the APU. Turning APU off. Fuel pumps on A tank. Tank A. And flight controls free and correct. Ugh. And trim set for takeoff. What happened now? Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna take care of that later. Yeah, of course. You should never break the power. Ever. But this is where we're going, so. The OBS is marked out. I don't know why. This is usable. We can use this. It's fine. Alright. Couple of more switches, then we are off. What is that? Yep. All right. Fuel. Got fuel. Everything is on the green. Yes. Controls free and clear. Correct. I mean, switches, flaps. Full flaps. There we go. Trim is set for takeoff. Ignition is now off. And lights, no lights. And condition levers. See what it did? Darn it. This is definitely a bug. This is definitely a bug. Can I start it like this with the batteries? Yeah. Ignition on. Yeah, just leave it on full now. Oh boy. So hard. There we go. Good. Let's go. Alright, this is gonna be way harder now. There we go. Since he's moved forward a bit, maybe move him a little bit back. Something like that. Looks more natural. See if this one would work. Oh, this is worse even. Oh boy. Alright. It's doable anyway. Okay, yeah, this is it. No methanol. We're gonna make it, I think. Full flaps. Let's go for it. Spooling all the way up. Gonna have full power. Hopefully it doesn't start to slip. It's not downhill anyway. Alright. And that's full. Let's go. Airspeed is alive. Come on, come on, come on, baby. 80 knots there. Oh, and we are just taking off by itself because of the flaps configuration. Flaps. Oh, yeah, flaps 40. Gears coming up. That was not bad. That was pretty cool. Alright, flaps up. And let's turn to our heading here over this ridge. Little nose down trim now. shot. Hopefully it's gonna correct it. It keeps turning. Yeah, it does. Ever so slowly. Yeah, we are actually interesting. I have heading on. It doesn't follow the heading needle, the heading bug, but it's really right on the lines here, so interesting. Oh well. Alright. I'm gonna turn on some lights. Gonna be visible again. Is it a norm? Yeah, it's a norm now. 6,000 feet. Let's see how long we need to go here. 65 nautical miles. That's nothing. We're gonna be there in a jiffy. Sure. Hey, sorry, Vince, I didn't see you right. We're riding. You mean the guy sitting on the next chair? Is that how you look? That was a while ago. Maybe you're not here even anymore because I just missed your. I was preparing, I guess, doing stuff. I must say I had plenty of fun. This ended up being a 4-hour stream, and that would be included with the break in the end. So. 4 hours old coffee. It's no problem. But it lasted until now. Almost there, so let's slow down a bit, maybe go down to 4,000 feet. .200 feet per minute. Let's call them up and say hi. We are here all of a sudden and just appeared on your screen, right? Here's the airport list. That would be S. What? Really? Hang on. Do I have anything here? From to, yeah. Sierra Bravo Bravo Victor is where we're going. I can't really see it here. Probably many airports that are closer right now. Oh, it's down here. Right, 118-100. There we go. Request full stop landing.
Loa Vista Tower, tree 75.
4 miles north. Wow.
337 Boa Vista Tower. Altimeter 29.9 at 16. Enter left base runway 26.
Left base, runway 26.
Make left base runway 26 tree 7.
Well, only 26. Yeah, we're gonna turn into it. Let's go down to 2,000 feet. Right, landing lights. Oh boy, it doesn't help. Okay, and taxi lights. There we go. That ought to be the strip, or field, or airport. No, that's might be a road. Who knows? It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Jaime. Alright, so this is Boa Vista. Can't really tell. Alright, not gonna waste too much time with this weird map. You're just 47 miles away, so you still have some ground to cover. Some distance to cover. Would have been really useful if at least the fields were highlighted here, but I guess it's just a regular map. Nothing else. Like super straight roads like these, but still doesn't look like a strip. It would be a standalone line, I guess. Not connected to anything. Oh boy. Shaky, 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 shaky. Shaky, 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 shaky. Turbulence. Turbulence. Yes. So I guess if I can't see this, this is no use. We might as well just rid of it so we see. You can see out better. Get a visual reference instead. What? Still 43. And are we not moving? Not much. Almost like a fast Cessna 182. We want to move like a Swift King Air 100. Left base. This is gonna be freaking right base. I actually messed up, I think. Yeah, I did a bit, but it's time. We have time to correct it. Okay. I think the line is actually maybe not. Hang on. OBS is not on 2.6. How would I know the OBS is correct on this one? I don't know. Got fuel. It might be 2.6, the OBS. It might be marked out as it should be. We'll see when we get there. Still have 27.7 nautical miles to go. We could have stayed way higher. You're not even allowed to go this fast down here. Not that we care, but I'm just kidding. love flying through these showers. So nice. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, it's no funny. I know. You're not funny. I think I'll find myself another co-pilot. You can walk the rest of the way. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, of course. I would not push him out of the flying airplane. Midair. No, I would not. But what if he mysteriously pushes himself out of the airplane? Or pulling? Huh? No one would know. The scary stuff started to happen. Started happening. All right. I would love to have a visual now. I guess we're too low just to get a good. Too many rain showers going on around there. It really feels like we're snailing our way through this last part. It's crazy. 15. I don't know. It's something about Brazil with the distances that I don't get. It's really crazy. Another airport there. Try to avoid it. Not floating. Hang on. I mean, this is okay. It's basically straight over it, so. Watch out for choppers. Chopper. Let's get to the chopper. I turned too much. Chopper. Yeah, I'm starting to get tired too. I just feel that like exhaustion feeling. Even though I had fun, it's starting to get to me, so this is where this guy would take over, but he has so low sense of humor that he doesn't even want to do that. He's like not motivated. Are ya? You're not. Oh boy. You're not talkative, are you? You're the silent type. Mysterious silent type. I get it. Strong, mysterious silent type. I think we're drifting actually. Like drifting like crazy. Or we're not turning. Something is not right. I have no clue how this is going to turn out. Oh boy. That be the airport? Could. But it's going to be right base no, because I just messed up so bad. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong, but it was something. Oh, okay. This is... Oh. Doesn't make sense. On the left side, but it's supposed to be on the right side. Do we have anything on the right side? Not really. Wow. I'm starting to suspect that my GPS is... Yeah. Now we're updating. Alright, this is actually... I can't watching this because it doesn't make sense, but... let's see, turn left. Yeah, so we're gonna go left traffic. Manual. Autopilot disconnected. Land runway 26.
Cleared to land runway 26 tree 7.
Flaps 30. Speed brakes. Alright, gears down. Full flaps. Speed brakes off. I mean, spoilers, whatever you want to call it. It's both up and on the upside and the lower side of the wing. I need to reset this. It's crazy. 120 on the approach as usual. Prop full. We got 5 green. Full flaps. And we are clear to land. It's kind of windy. I'm going for the next one. That was a little too... say, alright, cleaning up. Oh boy. Landing lights off. 118.1.
118.1 for tree 7.
Yeah, that's the same. Text for, yeah, okay. Doesn't matter. They don't have the option. Don't have the option to buy. Starting the APU. I really love how stupid the simulator is sometimes. If you catch my drift. Yeah, let's put a helicopter there. That's amazing. Oh, look at Virgin. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. No. Yeah. Parking brake applied. APU generator. There we go. Yeah. Okay. There goes our our GPS disappearing in the panel. We're lowering the aircraft. So funny. Like it's like Homer Simpson disappearing backwards into the bushes. The Simpsons. All right. Yeah. Let's clean up this place and call it a day. Oh, come on. You can. Come on, Forrest. You can do it. Shutting off the fuel pumps. And I'm still not entirely familiar with this. Yeah, there they are. Survey heat was not on. Bad Dobie. Bad Dobie. What? Now what? Exactly. Oh, please, can you just... It's easy with this crawler, actually, so... Oh, okay, okay. So there's a middle... okay, I get it. Please, Can you just, no? Okay. There we go. It's gonna be like this with my track IR. When I look at this, it's just gonna turn over to the side. It is what it is. Right, and we can also turn off the APU now because we're gonna leave the aircraft, so we don't need no power. And where are those lights? Lights, lights, there they are. Alright. Generator off. And turning off. There we go. Really cool. Thank you guys so much for watching, and see you on the next one.